If you can hear me, I'll be right back. I'm finishing up something and it's taking me about 5 minutes or so. So I will be right back. What's up? What's up, everybody? What are y'all up to tonight? Oh, I've been working hard this week, boy, I tell you. Whew. Hope everybody's doing well and behaving themselves. I have been dealing with a billion things this week, so not like any other week. All right. Hope everybody's okay. It's only the first trip up. I had to finish up something. It's actually in this box that I know not one of you people in the whole chat have got what's in this box. And it's very valuable. There's only one. Outside of the base metal, I put everything together. It's super unique. Super unique. So maybe we'll get to that, and maybe we won't. But I will tell you, this little box could definitely make somebody very happy for Christmas. It's taken me, I don't know how many days to put together, but a lot of work in this box. A lot of work. But I wanted to get out of my comfort zone and make something special. And then I'll show you and I'll explain to you what's going to happen with this. So I hope everybody's paying attention. All right. I got to get myself a little set up here. Let's see. All right, we're all good. Good, we good. We are good. Let's see, how's everybody doing? Let's see. That's right. I said I'd be going 5 minutes. Well, I know it usually takes a while for everybody to get in here and get motivated anyway, so. There was no sense in being in a rush. So, let's see. We got 5 people. Cool. Man, my glasses got dirty. I've been cleaning opals this week too. Man, I'll tell you what. You don't know until you have to clean opals. I'm telling you. But so I started out with probably 500 carats. 500 carat weight of opals this week. And by the time I got done cleaning, not, cabbing them, but cleaning them, I think I got probably just around 100, about 100 carats. That's how much loss. So, it's risky business in opals. Uh, Hairline fractures, and you know how the color play is. There's just so much when you're doing opals. So, what do you mean, no sense? What are you talking about? You act like you know what you're talking about there, old soul poet. What do you mean, no sense? I have no clue what you're talking about. You mean sense like this? Talking about sense like this? Or sense like this? Or sense like this? Is that what you're talking about? Maybe I do have some sense. I got common sense too. Oh, I got some big sense. How deep you want to go? I'll go back upstairs. I bring a $2,000 cent down if you want to buy one. I mean, we can go to the top now, but I'm sure I might get a phone call from your wife saying that you're an evil person, Reverend Bob. I try to be nice to you guys because Mary would probably kill me. Well, if she knew everything, she probably would. Oh yeah, she probably would. But it is what it is. So where was I? Oh, I gotta get the gloves out. It's a glove night. So I'm gonna show you something here in a minute. Now, I'll probably need those at one time. I wanted to show you guys something. Colton applied for food stamps. Well, have you ever? Now you guys have seen, 1776 coins, right? What's up, Gem Collectibles? Welcome back. So I want to show you something. So, uh, doing my best to try to get where we got what 3 weeks left, I think. Right around three more weeks of auctions left. So we're down to crunch time, and so I want to do something special, and most of the people that know me know my talents extend beyond coins, and I haven't really created anything unique for the channel. So I've been working on this for a while to give a person, because I only have one, to give somebody the incentive to go for the gusto. And I know and realize that not everybody can do it. But you don't always know and realize who will do it. But some people will do it for based upon what I made, and some people will do it based upon what I'm doing for families and children. And no matter the case, it is very unique. And I doubt very highly that you'll find another one like it. Uh, I'm pretty proud of it, actually. Um, But the gemstones that are in it, that's what took me the time. And I don't care to do another one anytime soon. So, who's that? What's up, Jack? So, anyway, we will get to this box. This is a very unique box. Very unique. So, um, this week and last week, I've been working on finishing this up, and it's probably worth. Well, if you had to have somebody custom make this for you, probably $1,000. Easy, no questions asked. Um, if you had to source it all out and figure out how you was going to lay it out, but I've never seen anything like it because I created it. But I've never seen anything like it anywhere. So before I set out on my adventure, I um, I did a lot of research to see. So I'm going to show you, but this is how this is going to work. I have I have 13 Morgan silver dollars in this book. 13 of them. Okay? And one of these silver dollars in here, which nobody knows what that silver dollar is. From all of these, out of these, nobody knows which one it's going to be. Is going to win this. Are you guys ready to see it? What I made? You guys are going to crap. You guys, this is on another level, but it was time for you to see. I'll wait because I know there's a delay, so I'll wait. But I'm about to show you something that I made over the last couple of weeks. And I have randomly picked I didn't want anybody to know or come down or see. I didn't want any pieces of paper around. But there is one of these Morgans that I picked that's special to me. Now, everybody knows I love all kinds of Morgans, so you're never going to guess, right? And whoever buys that particular Morgan will win this. Are you guys ready? You guys are going to crap. Probably every one of you would like this, but this will make an exceptional gift. And here you go. This is a cross that I made. And the base metal is 316 stainless steel. And the reason why it's 316 is because as a pastor, most of us always quote, John 3:16, right? For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, and whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life, right? So, if you look at this cross, which I'm going to show you under the thing there, I cabochoned all of these. These are amethyst. So the dark purple ones are amethyst. They're from Ugary, which is Russian. All right. So they're Russian amethyst. And then the lavender ones are tanzanite. So they're all from Tanzania, because anybody that knows anything about tanzanite knows that there's only one place, and that's Tanzania, right? And then in the center, right here, that's an opal. And I'm gonna put it under the camera here. I gotta get this camera set up, and I'll show you this. So you guys can see this. And I'll find the camera. I want you guys to see this. So I worked on this a lot, and I tried to match each one of these. Oh, hold on. So I tried to match each one of these. It's got one more cleaning to go through. But I tried to match each and every one of these. Oops. Put it down here. In the black. And the back is just base metal. These are all the little ones here. Let me focus this in. It's got one more cleaning to go through, and it'll be ready to go. But all these little stones are tanzanites. And I cabochoned every one of these. I tried to match them the best I could. And you're going to see a little dirt right here, which you wouldn't see that, but that's rouge if you look right here. But it's not that this stone is out. It's just rouge. So it's beautiful cross. And then let's just put it up here on the camera so you can see it up here. So just to kind of give you an idea how big it is. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's very unique. I did it myself. I wanted to do something special because after Christmas, I'm going to do coins once a month. You know, I have a coin auction once a month for you guys. But I'm going to transition into cutting gemstones and getting gemstones done. And if people want to, you know, purchase a gemstone or something, then we'll talk about how we can get that done too. Or if want me to make a pendant or something like that, we'll get into those things. So I just wanted to show you guys what I've been working on. It's taken me a long time. I sometimes when I am cutting gemstones and polishing them, my eyes do this really weird thing. They go and they just trip out. So that's why it takes me a little extra time, because it's like I'm focusing so much on the stone when I'm cutting it and when I'm fasting it. I'm telling you. Let me tell you what, amethysts are sometimes very unforgiving. So that's what I did, just to let you know. I worked pretty hard on it, and I wanted to do something nice for everybody. I'm sorry that I couldn't make one for everybody, but it's just a lot of work. And gemstones are not cheap, especially when you're dealing with tanzanite and you're dealing with amethyst of that quality and that caliber. That's just not any amethyst. That's the best that you can buy, amethyst. So, and that's how I got some parcels in from a guy, and they were already pre-cut, but they wasn't polished or anything. So I recut the tops of them and polished them. Some places don't let them out of their country unless they're already cut. And a lot of countries are starting to do that. So, which is okay because I have some Ugari amethyst that is, 100 carats plus that I got years ago. I mean, just like tanzanite. I have some tanzanite rough that's, 5, 6, 7 carats. Uh, that's uncut. But now everything has to be cut. So, anyways, that's something special. So just keep that in mind when you're seeing these Morgans because you never know. One of them Morgans, somebody's going to win that. And I ain't giving no hints or nothing, but that's just going to be something special for you guys as a thank you for coming out and helping me with everything that I do on this channel. Okay? All right. I want to show you guys something else cool. So, I've been looking at coins for I don't know how long, and you see coins for sale that are really expensive coins. Good luck, everybody, because somebody's going to be really happy with that. It'll make a nice gift for somebody. But I will tell you this: if you win it, don't be wearing it out in the mud and the stuff like that, because certain chemicals will take the adhesives off that are holding those gemstones on there. So take note of that. Okay. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying here. So I just want to take a moment and show you a quarter that I came across. So, back in 1976, they had the bicentennial quarters, right? You guys remember those? And I've seen a lot of them. I really have. But I've never seen one like this. Out of many that I've seen, this one really looks super nice. And I came across it and I wanted to show it to you. So check this out. Just as a little pre-sequel before we get going. Take a look at this. I don't mind the capsule, but take a look at this quarter. Oh my God. It's just really beautiful. Just an exceptional proof quarter. Absolutely gorgeous. There's some stuff on there. Just absolutely spectacular. And you think that's something? Look at the other side. Just absolutely, positively spectacular looking quarter. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Hard to work with? Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, Dove. Boy, oh boy. Ain't it nice that she already bought your Christmas present? I see how you are, Dove. You've already got what you want for Christmas, right? So there ain't no taking it back. What's up, John? Welcome to the family. You can't take it back. Oh boy. Just let you know. I have one single bed and there's some sheets on it. So if you get booted out, man, you always got a place to stay till you get on your feet. But you got to be out in 30 days. What would make a great Christmas present for CLMK? What's that? I'm not quite sure. And by the way, we're going to get started here in a moment. By the way, I just want to let you know I'm going to be making some things in the shop that's going to be a little unique. But I'm waiting on some opals to come from Lightning Ridge and from Cobla Petty, I think they call it, in Australia. So as soon as those opals come and some of the other stuff that I have, um, we're going to be making some stuff that are going to be really cool, very unique. And I think that you guys will be surprised. We're going to venture into doing some wild stuff. Oh, the coin that I just showed? Oh, you mean this one? That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful quarter. One of the nicest one I've seen. I've looked at a lot of them, and it has this like goldish tone on it. It's really beautiful. I wanted to show you guys something else before we get started. And some of these will actually be up for auction. I'm just kind of showing you a few things. See if you guys have ever seen one of these. I doubt you have, but I just thought it was so cute, you know. This is one of those things that, you know, a grandfather gives his grandson, or a father gives his son, or a mother gives her daughter, or grand, you know, it's just one of those Christmas time type of things. And I wanted to just show this to you. Not cheap, but it's really cool. So I've had this in my collection for a long time. Don't mind the case. I play with it. The coin is absolutely beautiful. Why? Because it's a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo 2008 S Ball Eagle. Okay. So it's never been out of the case. This is the best of the best. Okay. This is top notch. Okay. And it's two little birds. See them? Two little baby birds. I just thought it was the most beautiful thing. And then on the back, it shows the bald eagle. Just an absolutely exceptional looking coin. I love the design. I mean, they absolutely did a wonderful job with it. Absolutely. And I just thought, you know, here's Grandpa with his two young chicks. Well, Grandma, I just thought it was absolutely cool. But this is just an exceptional coin. And you could always get it reholded if you wanted to, because NGC will rehold them because it is scratched up. I really like it. It's just very, very unique. So I just wanted to show you guys that. I've been listening to you guys, so I have, you know, cool stuff that I find. Um, toned with reading on Obverse. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, it's nice to find unique things, you know. You can find just about anything, but it's about finding those special unique things, you know, something that's unique about it. And the hard thing is when I go to like a coin show or a coin shop, something like that, it's very difficult for me without alerting the person selling the stuff if I take too much time on it. So if I'm sitting there with a loop, first off, if you whip out a loop, that person knows you know what you're looking at. But if you look too long on a coin, right? So if you're looking at this coin and you're going, and you just do it that quick, then that's fine. But it takes a long time to train your eye to know what you're looking for. But if you're sitting there like this, and you're diddly daddling around with it, that person's watching you. And if it doesn't have a price on it, I can guarantee you the cha-ching handle is going up the price of that coin. So always remember that. They're always watching you. Always. So study what you're looking for or what you want in specific coins. Know it, train your eye for it. That way when you go places, you're not playing around and farting around, because the more you fart around, the higher the price will go if that person doesn't have their coins marked. I'm telling you. I learned from the old guys. So take heed to what Pastor Bob's telling you. All righty. Should we get started? Oh, I also got some other things. I got some dye chips. So I got 3 2021 Washington crossing the Delaware, I guess it is. I got 3 of those at a dye classes with dye, and then I got some 2002 American Silver Eagles. Now, if you guys are starting your collection and you haven't gotten any American Silver Eagles from 2002 in your collection, I did pick up a couple of them right out of the roll. He cracked the roll, and I got a couple of them. So, I have a few shield back nickels. I have, if you're doing quarters, handing Liberty quarters. I have a 1917 Type 1, which is very hard to get, by the way. It's becoming harder and harder to get. And then I got a very unique set of 1958 and 1958D full bell lines Benjis. So I got a lot of stuff tonight. Everybody go get yourself a coffee, a beer, glass of water, tea, whatever. For you guys on a diet, you need a V8. Also, if you're looking to buy some other kinds of gifts, just keep in mind, I'll remind you, I have a Damascus hammer that I made. Put this nice handle on it with a dove in it. It's a abalone dove. Okay. This is made out of mahogany. So, I mean walnut, excuse me, not mahogany. Made out of walnut. And then you'll see in the background back there, there's a few boxes that I made. That tower isn't for sale. That tower would cost you $1,000. So, forget it. You're not even into it. There's another locking box over there, and there's a knife down there that I made. I handcrafted. And it has some gemstones in it. So just keep that in mind. If that's something that you're looking for, you're looking to buy something for somebody for Christmas, just keep that in mind. Also, for everybody who's just stopping by, back here on this table, there's prizes. Okay? And there's different levels of prizes. There's a $50 level, $100, $150, a $250, and a $500 level. As you spend money, so if you spend $500, you'll have your name put into each category. And every time that you spend up to whatever, up to 500, it rotates again. So you can get your name put in the hat in every one of these levels. The more you buy, the higher the level up you go. And your name will go in the hat to win different prizes. And there's a lot of prizes back here. The only thing that you'll be responsible for is the shipping cost. Outside of that, you guys will be interested to win it. We're going to have the second week of December. We're going to have a night where everybody's just going to come. It might be a Sunday. It might be a Thursday. It might be a Friday, whatever. Okay? We're going to have a drawing. So we'll have all the drawings in the 50. Then we'll move on to the 100. Then we'll move on to the 150, then the 250, and then finally the 500. Okay? So there's different things and different segments of it. So everybody has a great chance to win a couple of times, maybe. Who knows? Because there's not a whole lot of people. So it ought to be pretty fun. Alrighty? So as you're purchasing things, remember, Dove Season keeps track of all of that, and he doesn't miss a lick. Let me tell you. He knows exactly what everybody spent, how many categories they go in, and when the night comes, He'll tell me when I say out of the category, I'll write those people's names down. Okay. And how many entries they have in that category. Okay. And then that night, I'll put all of those in the hat, swish them around, and maybe I can get Mary to come down for a while if she feels good and pull them from the hat. So it ought to be fun. Okay? Oh, Doug knows about that knife down there. He's seen it. But I'm surprised there's nobody else bought one. These are beautiful knife. That's a teardrop Damascus. It's just absolutely gorgeous. If I was somebody, I'd be trying to buy that box. That's a beautiful box. But I know it's expensive and handcrafted stuff always is. So, anyway. And by the way, every week until we're all done, there will be something different and unique coming. So, stay tuned for that. I've been working on that stuff. So, all right, here we go. Let's get started. You guys all set? You ready for me to get started? I sure hope so. Let's see. Where should we begin? Where should we begin? Let's begin with this one. We'll begin with this, Morgan. We'll begin with this Morgan silver dollar here, and we're gonna go from a Morgan, and then I might put in a penny, and then I might put in, a die. I'm gonna be all over the place tonight, so stay with me. Pay attention. Get them while you can, boys and girls, because I'm gonna tell you, if you guys ain't watching the news, you should be. Because I got a feeling it's coming down the pipe, just like I told you last year. I told you guys what was coming, and it happened. So take heed. When my friends start to tell me that, it's looking a little weird out there, I usually listen to them. Hey, have you guys ever had sarsaparilla? No? The Dollar Tree? What? Mrs. Dove doesn't know it yet, but she got me Dove knife for Christmas. Doesn't know she has excellent taste. Oh my God. You might want to tell her because I know, see, look, you might want to tell her. Then again, you might not want to tell her. And I could see why you wouldn't want to tell her because if she sees it, she's going to say, oh, that's expensive. Well, she might not say nothing to you. And then she goes out and buys something really nice for herself and say, oh, honey, look what I bought from you to me. And you're going to go, oh my God, I got to go back. Rev, you got that other one? We got to up the ante. Yeah. What are you going to do? The world's a crazy place, right? I mean, but this too will pass, right? So here we go. The first item up for auction is an 1890p. You guys want to write it down or you want me to write it down? I can write it down if you want. This is an 1890p, and I estimate somewhere between an MS-60 and an MS-62. Now, I'm just giving you an estimate. But you'll see why, because I'm going to show you the coin. Okay? It's absolutely a beautiful coin. I'll show it to you. Oops, let me take it out of this package. So each one of these coins has been inspected by me. And each one of them is in a Numis case. So, except for a few of them, which I picked up and I ran out of Numis cases. But so, if you look, it has all the flash that you want. So there you go. There's your little pinwheels. So that way you guys see the pinwheels. This is absolutely a gorgeous coin. I went all out and I got really super nice coins for you guys. So these are all really nice. They are all gradable coins. I wanted to bring some really nice stuff to you. Just absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous coins. So, you want some nice Morgans? These are the ones. Okay? So, 1890 P Morgan dollar. Now, I'll put this in. And then I'm going to go underneath the camera and show it to you. Now, if you're going to get Morgans, these are super nice. I spent a lot of time sorting these bad boys out. Some of them got nice little toning in them. So it's got a nice little tone spot right there. Let me see. Now, from a distance, with your magnification, right? And the reason why I know this is an uncirculated coin, but the problem is sometimes in your bags, you get bag marked. I thought it was still acceptable because of where the bag marks were. Generally, when it's all bad down in here, a lot of people get all ritzy ditzy, but it's actually a beautiful coin. Up here, if you look, the die crack was coming through. And when I seen that, I said, oh, isn't that interesting? Look at that die crack right there. See it? You can see that die crack right there. Right up above. Right there. I said, well, that's interesting. Back. Oh my God, look at the back of this coin. Absolutely beautiful. Just absolutely gorgeous. Oh, somebody's sending me a message. Okay, so outside of that, just an absolutely beautiful coin. You can see some of the die crack right here too. Let me bring this over. It's a little cud right there. See it? See that little cud? I'm turning the coin in here. Let me. There's something there going on there. I do not know what that is. I think that could be from where the die was going out. Hard to tell. Could be a press through. See them? See the? It looks like a letter behind there. Look like it could be a punch through right there. Very unique. I don't understand how it gets dark like that, but it does. Got one little scratch right here. But the funny thing about that scratch, it doesn't go across the leaves, right? You see that line? How that line goes across right there? See that? How come it doesn't go across the leaves? See that? It does not touch the leaves, which is really weird. And you can see the dye the dye was breaking up on this coin along the outer edge. You can see that. So that's where the dye started disintegrating. Really cool. Kind of a unique coin. Absolutely a beautiful coin. So if you guys want a nice coin, this is a really, really nice coin. Absolutely beautiful. Got a lot of history. I think next year when I do them, every coin that I do, I want to do some history, and maybe we can figure out what happened during those years. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful coin, but anyway, so there you go. It's a nice looking girl. Good for somebody's collection. Old Souls at 65. Thank you for your bid. Oops. What was I doing there? Well, the thing about magnification is it always shows you everything deep, right? And that's the wonderful thing about magnification. It takes you and shows you all the little things. When you look at this like this, you'll see the die cracks in it. You'll see the little die cracks in the chatter from when it struck. It's a really, really nice coin. Anyway, sorry, here we go. I'm hitting it. Booyah. Countdown begin. Oh no, I look at coins from all sides. I try to, because it's not really great. What's unique about it? That's what I read. Unique. And guaranteed. It gets crazy. You're gonna be wishing you bought them. Sold to oh, wait a minute now. Who got that one? Whoa. Robinson Prospecting got that one? Oh, snap. That's a good pickup. Good pickup. That's a beautiful Morgan. It is. Absolutely gorgeous Morgan. Congratulations. You guys are not going to believe this, but I am not going back up them stairs. No, you guys wouldn't believe it. Ah, shoot. How much do you win that for? That's a good pickup. Elder abuse. Elder abuse? What's up with that? Freaking elder abuse. You guys are crazy. Thank you for your bid. Nick's coin said what? Nick's coins laughed? No, you should. You know, thank you, Robinson Prospecting. Appreciate it, bro. I was always taught that when they're grading coins, whether it's ANAC, PCGS, NGC, ICG, whoever, right? That they always turn the coin. Because sometimes you'll see something on one angle, but from another angle, you might not see that, right? And so you have to make sure that it's not a smudge or something like that. You know what I mean? So you should look at the whole coin from all kinds of angles, right? You can see cleaning that way, right? Sometimes, and you can see what's called tooling. Now, maybe some of y'all don't know what tooling is. What tooling means is somebody went in there with a scribe or a knife or something like that and tried taking something out, and they tooled that area, okay? Or maybe a mint mark, right? So they're tooling the mint mark. And some of these guys are super good. And if you don't have the eye and you haven't looked at enough coins, they can get you. So you got to be careful. You got to know what you're looking at. So, thank you very much. We're going to be flipping around here, so get ready. Now, you guys have got to be nice about this coin. All right. There we go. I'm going to be flip-flopping around, so you got to look at the screen. I only got one of these guys, and I doubt I'll be able to find any more. So, if you like it, thank you. Appreciate it, Bait the Hook. If you like it, buy it. Sorry that the plastic scratched up, but a lot of people have never seen it and been looking at it. I like it. Here you go. Switching out. Here you go. 2008 San Francisco Bald Eagle. Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. The little babies. The coin ain't scratched, guys, at a PF 70, so I'm sure you guys already know that, but the holder is. So you can always have it reholded if you want. Or if you want, I can crack it out of here and put it in a new holder for you, too. It's been around. Look at it. I had it for a while. Used to keep it with me. Show it all the time. Oh, missed somebody on the stairs. Who's that? I am live.
Only me.
Huh?
It's only me.
Oh, thank you very much.
You have every bit you're welcome.
But you left the top off of it.
I know. You fix it.
I'm glad that I seen that though, because if I would have took a drink of that and those guys would have seen me live, they would have peed their pants. Except for George, he wouldn't have peed his pants. He'd have probably sent the paddy wagon. Paddy wagon, paddy wagon. Yeah. So there you go. Baby birds. Baby birds in the nest. Baby birds. Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. There you go. Beautiful. Beep, 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 beep. Do 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 the baby birds, the baby birds, do 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 baby birds, baby birds, do 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 baby birds, baby birds. You guys don't like the baby birds? What the hell's wrong with you? What is your sense of adventure for babies? I like that flag. You know, when I first looked at it, at the first time I looked at the back of this coin, I didn't notice that was a flag. I thought that was another beak back there because this kind of looks like a beak over here. I thought it was cool though. Nice. I thought so anyway. Anyway, gonna do the countdown. Baby birds, the baby birds, the do 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 do, the baby birds, the baby birds. Do do do, a boom 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 boom. I thought she was sleeping. Well, she was sleeping when I came down the stairs, so. Sold. Ooh, what's up with the sixes? Am I like Satan or something? Guys with these 66s. At least I'm making $1 on every one of these coins. I ain't gonna get rich, but at least I don't have to keep them in my inventory. Thank you very much for your bids. Great win. This is a rare coin. You can find them in 69s, but not so much 70s. And I got this a long time ago because I thought it was really cool. As a matter of fact, do you know that they have a 1 ounce one too? I got that one too in proof 70, but that one there's $100. So just want to let you know there is a match, a coin that does go to this to make the set. They didn't come in sets, but it does make the set. So just want to let you know. Yeah. Only 2 6s, but who knows what's going on in you guys' minds. Thank you for your bids. That's a beautiful coin. Baby birds. All right. What did I do? Oh, here it is right here. Okay. Did you tell everybody that you've been working really hard? There, old soul? You're building the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Oh, I wanted to let you guys know too. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I still got 6 of these left. They're mystery bags. They're The contents are about at least $50, but they can go up to $100 or more. Who knows? They're $25, $7 shipping per each one. Per each one. If you buy two of them, then it's $14 for the shipping, and then it's $50, and so on and so forth, because it is kind of heavy. Okay, so I'm not even messing with you. When you get into big things, it takes bigger boxes and it costs a little bit more. So just letting you know. But you want to get one. I got 6 left. That's it. Once they're gone, there is no more. And you can ask Old Soul Poet. He'll tell you. Just one item in here is $25. Just one. So believe me, it's a great deal. It's very unique. There's some handcrafted stuff in there done by me. If you haven't got them, you better get them. Get it. You're gonna love them. They'd be great for Christmas gifts too. I'm telling you. It's you miss out. I was more than honest and I was more than nice to tell you guys. So just letting you all know. Okay. I am not pulling nobody's strings. This is something that Old Soul Poet and myself got together and we came up with this. Although he doesn't know everything that's in here, but he knows most. He knows what's worth $50 in here. I can tell you that. But he doesn't know the other stuff because if I told him, he'd probably wring my neck. So I decided I was going to tell him everything because what he doesn't know and what he doesn't see, well, unless you guys rat me out when you get him, he ain't going to know. So. But I will tell you there's some gift cards in there too. I don't know who's getting what gift cards or which one has it, but some of them do and some of them don't. Some of them got coins, blah, blah, blah. I'm just letting you all know. This is probably one of the best deals that you will ever see. Probably out of everything because pretty much you're getting free stuff in there. So I'm just letting you know. You got to keep your eyes open. You always got to be observant. You know, people who are observant, they usually see things, you know. Oh, you want one, Robinson? You want one, Robinson. I got you. I'll write it down right here. Okay, got you down. I made a note. I made a note. You'll be happy. Trust me, you'll be happy. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I know you'd wring my neck, but you know, this is what happens when Old Soul Poet says, "Oh, go ahead, do what you want to do, Bob. I know you got this." And then later on, he's probably thinking, "What have I done? I've created a monster." Oh, yeah, he would wring my neck. But hey, it's all right. Because you know what? If the shoe was on the other foot, I wouldn't care. Because I trust him that much. I really do. Wait until you guys see what I almost let the cat out of the bag. I'll keep my mouth shut. I will keep my mouth shut. I will keep. Was you paying attention? What's that? Yeah, I have 5 more left, Dove. You can buy all 5 if you want and give them to somebody in the chat. Whatever. Got 5 left. That's it. And I'm telling you, they would look. I am absolutely positively honest when I say this. There are a couple of them that have $50 gift cards in them. Okay. Some of them have $15 gift cards. And I am not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. Okay. I don't know which bag. I just threw them in a bag. I don't remember the bags. I don't hand pick it or anything like that. I'm not like that. Anybody that knows me knows I'm not like that. I just randomly put things in there, coins and this and that and whatever else I felt like putting in there. Okay. So, is it worth 25? Absolutely. It's a no brainer. If you knew it was in there, you'd have already bought all of them. But I'm not going to do it that way. But you can give some of the stuff away for gifts. Absolutely. Positively. Hands down. So, all right, I got you, Dove. You'll be happy. Dove, you will be super happy that you bought one, but you'll probably be mad that you didn't buy two. That's what I'm saying. Because you know what? I think after tonight, I might not give no more up. I might just keep them. Old soul probably going, what? Now, let me make this perfectly clear about the grab bags. So, the grab bags, okay, the proceeds of the grab bags go back into what's called the revolving pot. And then what we do is every holiday that we want to do something special for you guys, uh, Old Soul Poet is in charge of that. I'm just going to let you know that. Okay? So keep that in mind. If you want more things like this to come, he's the guy that's his wheels are turning too. It's not just Pastor Bob. You know, there's the other guy too. You know what I'm saying? There's the preacher, and then there's the poet. So you better know it. You want two, Robinson? Okay. You're gonna be happy. You're gonna just trust me. You'll be happy. It's a no-brainer. Good evening, Steve Hampton. Dove wants two, and he'll be happy he got two too. You want a mystery bag too? Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Dove wants two. Okay, so Dove wanted two. I got two left. I got two. I got two left. I think. Let's see. I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on. Let's see. I got. Let's see. Um, okay. I got. Two. Um, three. Oh, actually, Biggie wants another one. Okay, two. Oh, that's five. Six. Okay, I actually have two left. That's it. So if you want, whoever wants the last two, let me know. Who wants the last two? I got two left. Now he already wanted one, Dove. He already told me that he wanted one a couple of days ago. Now, so I already put one aside for him. And before you all freak out and wonder if CLMK got any, yes, CLMK did get some. But I'm not telling you how many she got. But yes, she's already set. She already let me know. I already contacted her. As a matter of fact, she was the first one I contacted because she's been pretty sick, and I want you guys to pray for her. She's been sick, and I know that she's been sick. So I contacted her because I didn't think that she would be able to make it to the auctions. I don't know if she's sick because she spent so much money on the channel or if she's just sick. But she hasn't really been feeling with it well. So, guys, pray for her, okay? But I did already get in contact with her. So before everybody freaks out and say, oh, I didn't get a hold of CLMK, yes, I did. I did get a hold of her, okay? So, trust me. Okay. JC likes Pam wants one. JC likes Pam. Okay. All right. So we're good, right? And Jack wants one. Okay. That's it. We're done. And Jack wanted one. Okay. So we're done. They're all sold. You guys will be happy. It's a no-brainer. Super Stainer. I think that you guys are like every time that they come out from now on, you'll be wanting them. Trust me. And you guys really and truly. I mean, I know that you guys already thanked me. And I did put them together, but you got to understand, you need to thank Old Soul Poet. And you'll understand why when you open it up. Okay? You will understand why. So you need to thank him. We do things a little different now because, he is the silent partner behind the scenes that you guys don't know about. Well, I guess you guys do know about. And we just like to do things a little different. And this is a way of giving back to people who help us with the channel, and purchase things and do things for us and are here to enjoy what we're trying to build as a community. So make sure that you thank him. I appreciate it. I really do. Everything that you guys do, and you guys should know that by now. But really, thank Old Soul Poet because you know what? He's a great guy. And I couldn't do all of the stuff that I do without the support of my good friend. So, and I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. So, we do it together. Don't think it's just, one of us, because it's not. We both pull our part. It's a lot of work, on both of our parts. But the biggest thing that you guys need to understand about what we do is we totally trust one another. And that's not something that you just get overnight. That's something that's earned. And I don't have but maybe a handful of people in my life that I trust on the level that I trust him. And I'm just being totally honest. And he'll tell you. I could send him a $25,000 ring today to look at, and I know I'm getting it back. Or I could just send it to him, give it to him, and tell him I love him. He'd be pissed at me. And that's just how real friends work. So. Anyway, let's get on with this bad old auction. Alrighty. Now I want to bring out something really special. All right. Now, we all know that Pastor Bob is always looking, right? So I kept looking at this coin and looking at this coin. I said, I think ICG was not looking at this coin. And I'm going to show you guys why when we pop this bad boy underneath there. But if you're going to bid high on coin tonight, there's a couple of them, but this one, you got to pay attention because this is a unique coin. So, well, I do. I can trust Mary that way and George. You guys ever see one of these? I'm showing you this from a distance. Pay attention. Take a look. Let's see how smart, if you guys have been paying attention to Pastor Bob. Take a look at this coin from a distance. Pay attention. And this is what I talk about when you look at people when they grade coins. Are they grading the coins right? Are they catching everything? Pay attention to the coin. Look at the coin, guys. Shiny feels. Frosty head. Shiny feels. Frosty head. Yeah, correct. So I'm going to put this underneath here. So this is a 1897 MS61 graded coin. So 1897 MS61. And I'm going to put this on. Now, hold on. Yeah, you're crazy. I ain't even going to hold it up for $25. I'm sorry. Not that coin. So, we're going to look at it. And this is what I paid for it. So that's why I'm listing it at that price. But if you look at it, this is a proof-like coin. When you look in the rear of it, you're being magnified. I can't do it. But when you look at it, and I'm not doing no camera tricks here, look at that coin. See? See my finger in it? And when I flip it around, oops, I'm trying to get the camera angle right. To show you guys. It's got it. Now, what probably threw these guys off with this coin is all the bag marks, right? That's what I think threw them off. But each side has that proof like. And I don't think that they really scored this coin correctly. I mean, you guys can see that. There is a significant difference in this coin and other coins. See that? Let me zone this baby in. What happens is sometimes they just got the coin flat like this, and they're looking at it like this. And because it's ICG, well, I can believe it. But you can see it just as plain as day. Now, I'll bet if they brighten this coin up, they would have seen it a little bit better. Absolutely. I absolutely believe that this is a proof light. Now, they probably argue the point with me, and they could argue all they want, but I really think it is. I really and truly, I'm pretty convinced of it. And I think when you got it in your hand, you'll definitely understand. And what I would do, even though it's got some scratches, what I would do is I'd crack it. I know this sounds bad. I'd crack it, dip it, and then I'd resend it out. 1897, Philadelphia. Okay, hold on. Let me go back up and I'll show you. Now, that's a great deal on this coin, by the way. But I want to show you in the book. I want to show you guys in the book something. In 1897, if you look, has proof. See? You see that? The 1897 actually made proofs. Okay? And they only made 731 proofs. Okay? The 1897 is a semi-key date. There was only 2,822,000 of them made. Okay? So it's very low mintage. So you're not dealing on just any coin. I just put my price up that I paid for it. What's it worth? If this is a real proof coin that somebody played around with, okay, and I don't know this because it's a Philadelphia coin, right? That could make this coin very expensive. So, does it have the deep cameo look? No. But it definitely has a proof like. And if you can get the proof like designation on this, which I really and truly think if it was just dipped for 15 seconds and washed off, I'll bet you it would pop right out of there. But it is a semi-key date, okay? And right now, these coins are selling for $80, $90, $100. So, that are in the mint state. But I happen to pick it up for $65. So, just bringing it to you guys. And there's the mintage right there. You can see it for yourself. 2,822,000. So there you go. That's the deal. And here we go. I'm putting her. Bang! Definitely one to buy. That's for sure.
4, 3, 1, 0.
I'm taking into consideration what's going on here too, Partridge, by the way. I don't know, but I'm going to give it an extra couple seconds. I think a bug just went down in my freaking coffee cup. Sold, sold, sold. The JC likes Pam. Congratulations. I'm glad somebody pays attention on the channel because that's a really nice coin. Congratulations. And I'll tell you what, I'm hard pressed to believe that that would not be a proof like. You wait until you get it in your hand, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, I see what Pastor Bob's talking about. And I would crack it, dip it, put it back in a 2x2, and send that baby off. And then just do yourself a little video, right, of you cracking it. So that way they can't screw you on a grade, right? Because I'm telling you, I have some proof likes, and that really does look proof like to me. Boy, she's sexy. Congratulations. There's sexy, and then there's sexy. And she be sexy. What was that? 75? Oh, 75, right? Yeah, 75. Okay. I'm just trying to. I gotta keep track of what I'm doing here. All right. So what do you want to say? A penny? A nickel? A quarter? A half? Or a Morgan? Shoot! And I'm grabbing. You guys name it, and I'll grab it. And I'll put it up under the camera. Yeah, I knew you had insurance. I paid attention. A penny. Okay, here we go. Now, I'm going to do a fun one with this one. Let you guys fight this one out. And I'm going to show it before I put this up. So here we go. Let me show the coin first. Oh, yeah, anticipation. Anticipation. Oh, yeah. Now, I want you to pay attention if you're a penny collector to this penny. Pay attention. Pay attention to the penny. I am not going to explain this penny to you guys. All you need to know is it's a 1959. It's the first year of the memorial. Right? Definitely uncirculated red. Brilliant uncirculated red. If you know about pennies, then I don't need to explain it to you. If you don't know about pennies, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, that's a good shot of it. Oh, yeah. Pay attention. I'm showing you things, but I am not explaining this penny. And there's a reason why I'm not explaining this penny. Because of what the starting bid is going to be. You guys know, you know. If you don't know, then you don't know. And I'm going to flip it around so you can see this side. There you go. First year, Memorial. There you go. 1959D. Here you go. Here we go. Fight it out. Go for it. There you go. Knock it out. 1959D. Do. Fight it out. I can tell you that Old Soul Poet knows what it is. And I'm not playing around. Woo! I am not playing around. I am on it like you're on it. This is a nice one. Somebody's collecting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom! Sold. The Old Soul Poet for $1. You got that one for $1. So you know what that means, don't you? The other ones won't start at $1. I can tell you that. Congratulations. You picked one up for $1. I don't know what I do with my pen, though. Oh, it's down there. Okay, I got it. Oh, so poet. $1. You got it. No, that's not how it works. The starting bid was $1. Okay. So, because nobody else bid over you, it stays at $1. Right? I mean, nobody bid over you, right? I'll let you guys figure it out. But nobody else bid on you, did they? Do you guys agree? I mean, it's a penny. There you go. Dove says $1. So there you go. Simple as that. Okay. Next, we did a penny. Well, we did a penny. We'll go back to a Morgan. Oh, you guys. Here we go. Now, I got two of these. There's two different ones, and they're two different grades, and I'm going to do them one at a time. Kind of weird. Yeah. You guys ready? You guys got your books? You guys got your books? You guys got your books? Got your little red book? Got one of these? Or a book like that? I need to get it out before I put this next coin up. Do. Turn to your Morgan page. To 1885. 1885. New Orleans. Okay. I got some O's too. So looking for O's. I got two of these. This is the first one, and the next one, well, it's a little more expensive, but 1885 O. Morgan silver dollar. Now, everybody got their book? 1885 O. $1885. Now, the great thing about these coins, I want to read this to you. Okay? Grab your book, grab your new book. I want you guys to learn something about certain coins and why they're important to buy and why they're important to have in your collection. Okay? I don't want to just sell, 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 sell. I want to do some educating here too. Is he back yet? Well, I'll just put up what the starting bid's going to be on the coin before I even show it, but I'm going to do a little explanation. Now, I have two. The next one's a little more expensive because of its state, and you'll see that. But this one here. All right. So look up 1885 O Morgan Silver Dollar. So if you take your book, I don't know what size book you got, but if you got one of these, all you got to do is go halfway in between. It'll be in the gray pages. See? See? And I'm going to read it to you. You guys are probably going to be pissed off. The 1885 O dollars were among the bonanza delights of 1962 through 1964 Treasury releases, after which bags were common, all filled with bright, sparkling coins, but not necessarily struck well, or even with deep luster. Today, the cherry picking is in the order of the day, but with the coins and so many that were minted, which is in choice, to exercise will not take too much. And it explains the surface. But here's the problem. There are a lot of them that were melted of these. Okay? So originally, there were 9,815,000 of the 1885s minted. Okay? But it's only estimated that around, they're not positive, but around 5 million still exist. Okay? Because they melted a bunch of them. So it's only estimated that there were around 5 million still left. And that's just an estimation because they don't know how many, they never kept track in the US Mint how many of them they actually melted down and sent the silver over to England, probably for World War One. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but a little educational update for you. So the 1885 O is one of them right on a borderline coins that you just don't know because nobody knows how many of them are actually left. So when you get a chance to get one, you pick them up. And periodically, when I put coins out here, I'm going to tell you stuff that I know for a fact that you need to pick up. Okay? You guys ready to see this coin? Check this out. Here we go. 1885. Oh, look at this coin. There's a few scratch marks on it, but not too bad. Otherwise, them fields look pretty damn good. Now, if you look at something, you can tell, and this is really weird for me even to say this. When you look, you see the color is the same? See the color is the same on the face? See how there's no wear on this coin? There is no wear anywhere. Eyes, hair, there's no wear. And when I flip it around, the same thing on the back. There's a few scratches on it. And I'm thinking that has to do with being in bags and stuff. But there's really no sign of no cleaning, I don't see. Brass feathers are exceptional strike on it. For this year, there's exceptional strike for this coin. Just really, really nice coin. Okay? Just want to show you guys. So there you go. I think it has proof-like reflections in it. Mint mark is beautiful. Just an absolutely beautiful mint mark. Feathers look great. Overall, nice coin. 1885 O. I say AU to mint state. Just a really nice coin. There's no wear on the front or the rear. So it doesn't seem polished to me at all. It just strikes me really weird how shiny that is. It's kind of weird. It doesn't look like it was spun. So very unique. I'll leave it up to you guys to grade that, judge that. She got a little ping right there in her cheek, but you know what? She probably been to war. Anyway, that's that. Here we go. Here we go. Countdown. Now. You'll never have enough of them. Trust me. I think that those are one of those coins that people underestimate. They really do. So, keep that in mind. Have a Give it a couple of seconds because I know there's a little lag. So, if you're wanting to put a bid in on this bad boy, you better bid it now. Oops, I forgot to switch over. Hold on. Might have been sheltered. What the heck's wrong with this thing? Sold, sold, sold. Who won that? Sold, sold, sold. Who got that? Who won that beauty? Who got that one? Also poet? So poet. Also poet. 75. Okay, thank you for your bid. That's a nice coin too, by the way. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 1885. Oh, nice. Nice coin. I was lucky to find these ones because sometimes you don't get the really nice ones, you know. Even though they say they had them. Well, Where is the other one? I'll bring out this one. Now, don't crap your pants when I put up the price, but you'll know why here in a minute. So this is 1885. Oh, so $1. MS. Here we go. Now here's the one right here. This is a really, this one here is tricky, guys. This is such a tricky coin. Now, you guys got to see this. This coin is tricky, even for me. Look at this. Now, I want you to pay attention because this is a really tricky coin. When I seen it, I really didn't want to pay the money for it, but because I seen this, it changed my mind. Take a look underneath her nose. Right there. You see that? Do you see that under her nose? I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Maybe this one. Take this one. Look at that underneath her nose. I have seen probably 100 in my lifetime, and I have never seen that cud underneath her nose. She's got a booger right there. The one thing about Morgan's is they're very unique. And as you travel up here, there's some other stuff going on with this coin. See it? Look at that. Right there. Another one. And another one. And another one. See that? There is doubling on this bad boy. Look at the star. Look at the E. Do. I'm showing you why I paid a little more for this coin. We're going to turn this bad boy. Look at this. See it? Look right here. Look on her neck. Look down here. So I do believe, and look right up here. Look at that. Unbelievable. Now let me flip it around. You can tell it's definitely a mint state coin. But there's some stuff going on the back of this bad boy too. I have to move it to see it though. It's right down here somewhere. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to get the angle right. So you can see it. But you can see it. Right down in here. I'm trying to get the angle so that you can see that See them? See them little cuds right down there? Right down in here. Two little cuds. So it is definitely a unique coin. No holds bar. It's all toned up. I'm not sure, but if you look at this O right here, if you look in the back of the O, there looks like there's something back there. The only thing is it doesn't expand on the outer edge, but there looks to be something in there. Now that could be from where, when the dies met together, it pushed it through. If you look along this line right here, look how nice that rim is. Look how well cut that is. That is just a superbly cut rim. It really is. Just super nice. Breast feathers look beautiful. Wings look beautiful. Feathers look great. Just I couldn't believe it though when I seen that booger right there. Freaking booger. Couldn't believe it. And then I started seeing this up here and I was like, I had to stop moving it, right? So when you move it, they're still there. See how when I move the coin, they're still there? So that ain't no reflection. They're in the coin. Those are real deal Holyfields. This coin's got a lot of stuff going on with it. So there it is. Several children killed and injured in Wisconsin. SUV plowed through their Christmas parade. Yeah, I think you told us about that, didn't you? Yeah. You know, I don't think people are paying attention to what the hell they're doing. Who knows what was going on? The guy could have been on drugs or something, right? Did they find out what was going on with him? How many children were killed? How many children? I mean, who does that? I mean, who does that? The guy had to be on drugs or something. I mean, who does shit like that? Let me go ahead and do a countdown on this coin real quick. I don't understand why people do that kind of crap, man. I really don't get people. But how do you get I mean, look. There's people who do things by mistake. There's people who do things because somebody told them to do it. There's people who do things because, whatever, they do crazy things. That's a little more acceptable. I can't say that it's accepted really, but you can tolerate certain things. But I can't tolerate somebody going through and killing a bunch of innocent children trying to do something for Christmas. Sold. Who won that? I'm not even paying attention. I'm too busy. Big E? Congratulations, Big E. Absolutely I don't know. My question is why they're not putting out any information on who is driving the SUV. That is a nice coin. Really? That's a, you know, not that you wouldn't expect me to find nice coins, but it is a nice coin. Um, I mean, what do you say about things like that? I mean, really, what does a guy say? I mean, what can you say? I know what I can say, but it wouldn't be nice over the air. So I'll keep my mouth shut. But I have my own comment for that. I'm sure you all do too. Well, I think I may be a man of God, but if you go through like that and you kill a bunch of innocent children and you're in an SUV, I don't give a rat's ass if you was on drugs or not. You should get the death sentence. And it shouldn't be a long, dragged out trial. It should be within 30 days. Period. And that's what I believe. And then let that be sorted out with his maker. Because it's pretty apparent that a person like that probably doesn't have any faith, not even in themselves. To go and kill innocent little children like that? Because I'm going to tell you right now, if justice isn't brought swift and fast, with all of the stuff that's going on up there in Wisconsin already, it ain't going to be good. That's what I got to say. Because that stuff hits home for everybody. So they might not be from Wisconsin and deal with it. So the law better do exactly what they're supposed to do on that one, and they better do it fast. I don't think taking lives is appropriate. And some people would say, well, maybe they should just put him in prison. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen if you send that man to prison. Whether you give him the death sentence or not, the first time he walks out in the yard, he's going to probably get shanked. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you that it's probably going to happen. I've done prison ministries, and I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of God-fearing people in there, and there's some people that aren't. But one thing that they don't tolerate is somebody just driving through and killing a bunch of innocent children, especially for Christmas. Not that it really makes a difference that it's Christmas, but even so, they're trying to have a happy moment and do something beautiful and wonderful and celebrating the birth of Jesus Christ, the little baby Jesus. And then innocent bystanders, other little children, family, friends, they got to see something like this happen. That's going to stain their minds forever. Everybody that was there and seen that is going to stain their minds forever. Absolutely rotten. So no matter what you do, he's got a death sentence. He just signed his own death certificate. I can guarantee you that. But the sad thing is you're never going to bring them little kids back to life. You're never going to unstain their minds or their hearts. And all those other people that seen it happen. Never. You can't take it back. That's absolutely treacherous. And they better be absolutely, positively correct by identifying who he is or who she is in their background and not make any mistakes and not tell any lies. Because America's getting fed up with that too. Well, in the world, if that was my kid, there would be no trace, track, or remembrance of that person. That I can guarantee you. Because dust to dust, to the four winds of the heavens, you can be guaranteed that. The bullshit's getting just too deep, and people are just getting tired of it. And I just think there's some time for some, crackdown. Somebody needs to crack the whip. Really. Burning, pillaging, breaking into stores, stealing stuff, lighting people's houses and businesses on fire. I mean, this is just absolutely terrible. I mean, granted, none of us are perfect. All of us have done a lot of shit in the past, right? I mean, let's face it. None of us are perfect, right? But progressively in the last few years, and you can't blame it on COVID, okay? Because this has been going on for the last 10 years. It's progressively getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And people just sit back and just let it happen. Oh, we'll eventually catch up with them. We'll get them, whatever. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's all right. Who the hell thinks like that? Are you a freaking moron or what? I mean, it's just. But I'm going to guarantee he's going to get his come to Jesus meeting. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They're probably all lining up right now. You got hundreds of thousands of people lining up right now, mad. Oh, they're praying in prison. Oh, send them in here. They call it the Inside Out. The Ringer. People like that, people just don't get back at them. They torture them. They make them pay. Because just killing somebody like that ain't going to teach nobody nothing. Because they don't feel no pain. All I do is zap them with some nite stuff, and that's it. What about all the pain that all of those people are going through? All the stained minds. You know? Lucky that I'm not doing it. I mean, I'm a preacher and I love people and, God help me, but there's a certain limit, you know? I say put a couple electrodes on his scrotum and hit him with about 240,000 volts. Pow! Every so often. Oh, yeah. Dip his feet in water while you're doing it. Tape back his eyelids. I know I'm terrible, ain't I? You wouldn't want me torturing you. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, there wouldn't be no burying Skippy. There are rules. And, well, the only problem that I have with it all is this. We can get mad, but I really got to watch the video. And I got to watch how somebody was driving. I have to see if they're weaving or not. I have to know their medical history. So sometimes you can jump the gun. So it's all about investigating the whole thing. The thing that bothers me about things like that is when they try to say, oh, it's Antifa. Oh, it's Black Lives Matter. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Why can't it just be somebody in a truck that lost their cookies? Right? I mean, no, they just, the news media is just out of control. That's what I think, personally. So they need to be very careful and cautious when they're trying to figure out exactly what's going down. Judge properly. That's what I say. Well, anyway, screwed my auction up for sure. Now I'm pissed. It's sad. And I think that anybody in the world thinks it's sad that when things like this happen, you know, that they should just get away with it. You got to judge according to whatever was done, right? And understand the situation, what was happening here. It's a terrible thing, absolutely terrible thing. And, as a veteran, as a combat veteran, I carry a lot of baggage around with me, right? And it doesn't always come to the forefront of my mind. And as far as you try to run away from it, it's always going to be there. You can put it in the back of your mind, but all those images, they just come to the forefront. That's why I don't watch a lot of news, to be honest with you. Once in a while, I'll gaze on it. And if I think it's going to be too deep for me, I just turn the channel to something else. Because it really angers me, you know? I mean, I remember when I went to see The Passion of Christ, right? When it first came out, I went to see it with my stepdad. Okay, when they were um, using the cat and nine tail and ripping the flesh from Christ's skin. When I was watching that, everybody was crying. I was mad. I was just pissed, right? And people were looking at me weird. I was just angry. I was just so mad at what they were doing to him, you know? And when they just pinned him to the cross, I don't know why I got so angry, but I did. I got angry about it. Just, I don't know. Maybe I react differently to things, you know? But I do believe that some things in this world, when something happens like that to civilian kids who are innocent like that, just walking. I mean, if somebody comes out of nowhere, that needs to be done swiftly. But you're never going to get over it. Just like the stains of war, you're never going to get over it. You know, unfortunately, this is the world that we live in. And unfortunately, we can't control things. You know, it's sad. I mean, on top of everything that's going on with a pandemic, and people not having jobs, and people losing their businesses, and I mean, it's just, when does it end? You know, I mean, really, isn't there enough going on right now? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just say, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't say all those things. And maybe I should just be that, oh, it's a sad thing. But, it'll all pass by, and, you know, it was just their time to go. And, you know, sad that the devil made him do it. And, but I don't work that way. I don't feel that way. You know, and I see other people like that, and I'm just not that way. You know, I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel. I don't expect other people to feel the same way, but that's how I feel. So, all right, good night, Robinson. I'm just being honest. I, I wish that there was, but then again, you think about, I was in a conversation, I can't say with who, but, and then we'll get on with the auction. I was in a conversation with a guy one time, and there was something that happened. Um, and it was a domestic violence thing, right? And we were talking about it, right? And I was really upset because when a group of ministers gets together, right, and they talk about something, then in generalization they usually all pretty much agree, right? But we had a minister, and look, this lady was beat bad. Okay, her her husband beat her face so bad that she just had slits to where she could look. Her body was just bruised from head to toe. And she came to the ministry before she went to the police. She came to us. And I was just totally pissed about it. And of course, as a man who don't believe in beating people, beating women like that, I was just ready to go take care of business, at the time. And then this minister goes, "Well, what do you think provoked him?" And I'm like, "What? What do you think made him mad like that? What if she provoked him?" I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "You trying to tell me that she made him so mad and she did something so bad that he would want to beat her like that?" I said, "Well, I don't, I just can't see it." You know what I mean? I said, "Look, if she cheated on him, wouldn't she be gone?" Right? I mean, usually crimes of passion happen that way, right? I says, and if she spent all the money in savings or in a banking account, does that really mean that she needs to be beat down for it? I said, there's no real good reason why he did that. I said, except that he has probably got problems with drugs or alcohol and he needs some help, or he just does not have control of his emotions at all. I says, so don't bring no crap up to me like that because there's no excuse for what he did to her. None. I don't care what you say. And everybody else said, we agree with you. I said, so, there's something wrong with you and you need to check yourself. And then he goes, well, as a minister, you're not supposed to believe in violence. I says, I don't believe in violence. I said, but there comes a time when, you know, you got to understand things are what they are, you know, and there's rules that we live by. I says, and none of those rules imply that it's okay for you to go beat your wife to a pope just because you're mad and you can't control your personal emotions. I mean, I guess we all get in squabbles with our loved ones, yell or whatever from time to time. And then we feel bad, we make up, whatever. It doesn't mean you go beating them to a pulp. I said, so, and I was so upset. And the guy kept talking. And I think he was just trying to fuse me. He was just trying to light my fuse. And finally, I just got up from the table and I walked out because I just didn't want to hear no more. I just didn't want to deal with it because it wasn't getting through his head. The problem with some ministers is they learn everything in the school in a specific college, right? And they learn when they go in the cemetery certain things, but they don't know the real world, right? They've never really done anything. They come out of high school. They've always been in the church, but they come out of high school, they go into college, they learn everything through college, but they have no life experience. The best doctorates in the world are given to you through life. They're not given to you on a piece of paper. And I really come to my senses there that day when I seen him talking like that. I just couldn't believe it. Mm. Oh, geez, I never even knew that. Oh, wow. Now that's interesting. Boy, don't that put a whole different limelight on the whole night. I didn't even know that. So we learned something in our family again, right? We just never know who we have in our presence, right? We just never know. But I can imagine, Skippy, that everything I said is probably correct, right? No lies. A Supermax.
Ooh.
I know what you're talking about. Tell you a really quick story. We'll get back to the auction. In the military, when somebody is charged with a crime, okay, um, non-commissioned officers can escort that guy to the prison. Okay, so he's handcuffed, and you escort him to whatever prison. If you're overseas, you escort him to Mannheim prison in Germany, and then in the United States, if it's a federal crime, goes to Leavenworth. When you go to Leavenworth State when you go to Leavenworth Government Penitentiary, I don't know if you guys ever been there, Leavenworth, Kansas. Let me tell you what, there's a sign out there of rules. I can't remember if it's 12 or 13 rules, and them boys don't play. It ain't Candyland. It ain't a vacation prison. They mean business. Ain't no piddly paddling around. They say Leavenworth. The hair should stand up on the back of your neck. I wouldn't want your job. God bless you for doing it. I know it's got to be tough on you sometimes. You know. You know. God bless you for doing it, though. My hat's off to you. You know, I got a friend, Jeremy, and he works at a prison. He's been a prison officer for, oh, God, I don't know, probably since 1995 down in Alabama. I don't think I need to say any more. And the funny thing that he told me one time was some people he believes in his heart were actually innocent. And they got charged with a crime that they did not commit. He told me that. He says there are very few. He said, but there are some. I didn't even know it. No, I mean, it's not my job, you know. But anyway, let's move on. I gotta redirection myself. Let's do something weird. How about a quarter? A rare quarter. Let's do this. This is a 1917 Standing Liberty, Type 1. I'd say good, very good. Really nice coin. I mean, just super, super, really cool. If you don't have these quarters in your inventory, it'd be a good one to pick up. I'm going to put it at, let's see, 1917. Quarter. One. Red. I have a cousin Florent worked 30 years in the prison system straight from the Air Force. Yeah. My brother's a federal officer. That's all I'll say. One of my brothers. So I wouldn't want his job. And I definitely wouldn't want him coming for me. That's all I got to say about that. Here we go. Let's put it under the cam. Let's change our mental state of mind. Here we go. 1917. A little faded, that is. Otherwise, it's not too bad. Still see the outline of the face and the shield. And In God we rust, and the eagle. Now, if you notice something, the eagles changed over the years. If you notice, some of them have the stars, and some of them don't have the stars. I didn't know if you knew that or not. If you don't have one, you should get one. Because they're becoming harder and harder to find, really. And I have a couple of them, and I decided just to pull one out. Figure I'd put it there for $20. Well, if you guys don't have one, these are key date. So this is the key date. This is the one you want. I think they got I think it started in 16 though. I'm not a big quarter collector, but I think it started in 16. I'll look it up real quick. Let me see. Yeah. It says many, if not most, 1916 quarters are somewhat lately struck. So it started in 1916. And then the 1917, which is this one, the 1917 Philadelphia Mint Type 1, Variety 1 quarters, usually are quite well struck, which that is. When light striking is found, it is usually on the higher relief parts of the head and the right knee, and on the left side is some of the shields. The 1917 Philadelphia Mint coins are usually sharper than others and are in other varieties. But the variety 2s have areas of light striking in the obverse section. These are mostly notable by the head of Miss Liberty on the shields. So pretty interesting series. Yeah. I think the stars didn't start until 19. I'm not sure. I think it was 19. But I could be wrong. What do I know? But anyway, if you intend on getting into quarters, then this is I mean, the date is there, so you know it's a 1917. So if you're looking to get the Type 1 at a cheap price, because they can be very expensive, guys. So. Yeah, I know. You guys, look, I would not want your job, to be honest with you. But somebody's got to do it. When I went into the prisons and did ministries, I never usually had any problems. So, anyways, I'm going to start the counter on this one, and then we'll move on. Got a couple more. I guess I might have one. 5. It's like everybody wants to get more. 4. Oh, this is a nice one too. 0. Yeah. Hey, Mackenzie. Let's see. I think everybody passed. Nobody was bidding on this one, right? Okay. Passed on the corner. Okay. 2009 log cabin. Penny. Nice penny. Super nice penny. I did not check these for VAMs or varieties or anything, so just going to let you know. I did not check them out for VAMs and varieties. So if you see them, then I did not check them out. Just letting you know. We'll do another Morgan after this one. All right. 2009. Yeah, I already know. Don't worry about it. I'm watching. Okay, we're gonna get this penny done. Gonna make up for some time that I lost. We'll do some quick ones. Do a few quick ones. I'm gonna do another penny right after this one, and then I'm gonna do another more, and then I might throw a couple. Anybody want to see a 2002 American Silver Eagle? I'd like to put one of those on there. You don't have the 2002 American Silver Eagle, I got it. So. Interesting coin. Let's see. So. Okay. Alrighty. Oops, upside down. Do one of these. Do one of these. There we go. Open this bad boy up. Nice looking coin. Look at that. 2002. God, ain't she sexy? Ooh. Nice. 2002 American Silver Eagle. MS68 to MS70. Got him out of a roll from a guy. Pay attention. Pay attention to what I got this up here, but I want you to look at this American Silver Eagle. See what you see. See what you see. Let me see if you're paying attention. Are you paying attention? If you're paying attention, you'll want to buy this. Do I have to show you? Do I have to show you guys what's wrong with this coin? This ought to be interesting. What's wrong? You guys looking at this American Silver Eagle? I'm surprised you ain't already started bidding on it. If you're looking at it. Maybe I should bring it in the light a little more. What is wrong with this American Silver Eagle? What is wrong? Okay, let me show you another one. Oops, shoot. Let me see if I can. There we go. Let me pull this back. Now, you see this one, right? Now I'm going to put another one up there. You see it? See this one? Look at this one. What's wrong with this show? What is wrong with that coin? Boy, you guys, something else. There's another one. You guys see it? Is anybody paying attention? For crying out loud. See this line right here? Look. You see this? You guys paying attention? Probably not. You ain't even get a rat's ass about what I'm saying right now. Do you guys not see this right here? See this line right here? See it? See this line right here? You paying attention? Are you seeing the line? Are you paying attention? Check this out. Where is it? Look, there isn't one on this one. See it? No line. There's the line. See it come right through here? Here's a rare variety right here, guys. Do you see it coming up through there? See it? Do you see it now? Yeah. You think it was an ender? No, that's not no ender. That's from the die. See it? See it? You can see it. Just as plain as day. Just wacky. Wacky. Really weird. Because when you move it, if you look, you could tell that it was done by the die. Crazy. You see the light? Pretty neat, huh? See that? See how it goes? You could tell it was done by the die. You see how it's rounded like that? But it doesn't go across this. So you don't see it on top of this, right? You just see it in between those lines. It's between the lines, then down between here. An ender would have indented that, and it didn't. See it? You could tell it that was done by the die. Kind of weird. Yeah, it does make no, it doesn't make it worth more. It makes it worth more because it's rare. It's a rare coin. But you know what? We'll let you guys figure out if you like it or not. Bang! You know, if you like it, you like it. It's a cool coin. I just showing you. I'm just showing. I'm just showing you. Sold. Sold. Who bought that anyway? Well, somebody did. I'm probably putting sold. Nobody bid on it. Let me look. Yeah, I know there's a line on that coin. That's why you buy it. Somebody, yeah, old soul got it. Good. There you go, old soul. That's a look. That's a good one. That's a rare bird right there. And to be honest with you, before I put it up there, I did not even know that line was there. But I've seen it automatically. So that's a bonus. Congratulations. Yeah. There you go. Another one bites the dust. Do, do, do. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone. And another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. I gotta get you too. Another one bites the dust. Do, do. Mm. Another one bites the dust. Do, do, do. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey. What year is it? 1889 P. Congratulations. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm just going to show you this coin. I'm going to show you guys this coin and let you guys have a bidding war. Wait until you see this. Look at this coin. Oh my Lord. Look. If you don't know about Morgans, then you'll never see this. Look at this coin. La la la. Ba-ba-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, baby. What's going on? Isn't oh sweet Jesus, isn't she beautiful? Yeah, I'd have to say this is 62 or 63. MS62, MS63. This is just a beautiful Morgan. Look at that. Absolutely scrumptious, delicious stuff. And I don't know what I it doesn't look really scratched. For some reason, it looks really weird up here. I don't know what that's from. Could be a bag mark, but just got one little ding in his chest. Looked like somebody swiped him with an arrow. Just a nice, 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 nice. Broken record. Nice, 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 nice coin. Do I have anything to say about this coin? Well, you got to be observant. I'm not going to tell you about the coin. But I will read from the book. And the book says, Da, 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 da. 1889. 1889. 1889, Morgan. It was figured that they had about 21 million of them made. But a lot of them had a grayish and dull luster. They were not known to be bright. The most of the $1889 in any grades are indifferently struck and have miserable luster, sort of a grayish dull and numismatically forgettable, as grading services will make no mention of sharpness of a strike or quality of a luster, so you have the opportunity, at least in theory, to land a gem for regular prices. Well, here's an 1889, and she looks pretty damn good to me. That's what I got to say. She looks pretty good to me. I don't know about you guys, but there's an 1889 that looks good. And not just that, but them eights still, they look weird to me. Looks pretty good to me. That's all I got to say. Looks like a pretty nice coin to me. So for 1889, it looks really nice. I don't care how you look at it. Definitely a brilliant uncirculated coin to me. So the 1889 were not known to do that. Just letting you know. 1889 coins were not known to doing it. So I read it from the book. So oh, this is a nice one for the year, that's for sure. For sure. Nice one for the year. That's what you gotta know. You gotta know not every year coin are the same thing. They don't do the same thing. I wish Mary was lucky so I could get a cup of coffee. Sold to Skippy. Congratulations, Skippy. Skippy was paying attention to my words. When you go to your book, thank you, Skippy. That's a good price for that coin. And the reason why is because it is a beautiful coin, right? And these coins are not known to be really pretty mint state coins. So when you get one that's nice like that, yeah, it's worth having, you know. It really does flash good. Look at that. And that's why I got it. Just a spectacular coin. Actually, you got it for $5 less than I paid for it. But there might be a VAM on here. I wasn't really looking hard for it, so you might want to investigate that later on. Congratulations. That's a good looking coin for that year. So absolutely a nice coin for that. Yeah. Hey, it's nice that I'm losing weight and I can actually bend down without running out of gas. Because there's nothing worse than gaining so much weight that when you bend down, you can't breathe. Okay. Now, pay attention. Pay attention. I'll say this one more time. Pay attention. And I'm not saying it again. I could, but I'm not going to. Is everybody paying attention? You better be on this one. Oh boy. This one should bring. I know I shouldn't really do it at this price, but I'm gonna. God, I'm scared to do this, but I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Oops. Hold on a minute. PCGS MS63 19040 Morgan Silver Dollar. Maybe you're grading some of your coins off of this coin. Let me read it to you out of the book. Yeah. 19040. New Orleans, Morgan Silver Dollar, graded PCGS MS63. Let me read it to you. Let me read it to you. Let me read it to you. Morgan Silver Dollar 19040. Semi-key date. 3.72 million coins were minted. It was the last coin of the series until they reissued them in 1921. It is last in the key date of the first, and it's key to collecting. You've got to have this coin for collecting. Okay. This is one of the big three from the New Orleans Mint rarities of the launched from the Treasury release in the Pandonium that happened back in November 1962. Others were the 1898 and 1903. So they were really nice coins. But this is a key date that you got to have for your collection. You must have this coin. Just telling you. You must have this coin. Got 120. Thank you for your bid, old soul. Got 120 to Old Soul Poet. Thank you for your bid. Da 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 da. Old Soul Poets at 120. Gotta have this coin. Why? Because it's a key date. It's a key date. It's a key date. It's a key date. Mr. Grinch. It's a have to have. Mr. Grinch. If you don't have it in a holder like this in an MS-63, you better get it now. Mr. Grinch. It's already graded, my kids. You better grab it before you don't get it. And you crying later for the key date, Mr. Grinch. Do-do, do-do, do, 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 do. It's a key day, little kids. I'd eat top ramen to get it. If you're looking, there may be something on the coin that makes it special. You gotta really look. You might see something else on the coin. Do, 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 do. It looks like she's happy in this one, doesn't it? She actually looks happy. I mean, you gotta admit it. Some of them she doesn't look so happy about. But I'm starting the counter. I ain't playing around with this one. This is one worth having. For sure. Do 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 do. Yeah, how many of them remain? Yeah. Oh, it's magic. You know. I don't know what to do with my Copenhagen, you know. Sold. There you go. Sold. Great coin. That's what you do. This is one. I'm glad you got this, old soul. This is a coin you gotta have for your collection. Gotta have it. Nice, nice coin. And a nice grade. You don't have to send it PCGS. Great. Great, 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 great. Was he the only one that bid on that one? Yeah, that'll fit your penny holder. Trying to look back. Yeah, he's the only one, right? There you go. Cool. We got it for what I paid for it. I ain't making a whole lot of money tonight, I can tell you that. You guys might think so, but I ain't. So you won that one at 100. Yeah, soul poet. And this one here is PCGS on the 63. 63. Okay. So there you go. Congratulations. You got it for what I got. You know what? I made about $12 tonight. I'm doing great. I'm doing great for myself tonight, ain't I? All right. Well, I guess I'll just let you all know this. This next coin, I'm just going to tell you. Let's see how smart you guys are. See the sticker? All right, good night, guys. Here's the sticker. Here it is. This coin is important. Here it is. See the sticker? See the box? See the sticker? Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here comes the special coin, guys. Whoever wins this one's going to win the cross. I'm just telling you straight up. Whatever you bid, you bid. Here it comes. This is a 1889 toner. Full toner, beautiful coin, mint state coin. Absolutely just a beautiful, beautiful coin. Here it is. Oops. Just a beautiful toned coin. Just superb. Absolutely beautiful tone. There it is. So whoever wins this one, we'll get this cross that I made. Here's the cross that I made. It's got amethyst inside here. The light stones are the tanzanite, and in the center, an opal, a beautiful opal. So if you haven't seen it, here it is. It's on 316 stainless steel. I actually cut the cabs on this one. I didn't cut the tanzanite, but I cut the amethyst cabs on this one. Stones are worth probably $300 or $400 alone on this coin, on this cross. I mean, I only made one. I still got to go upstairs and put it in the jewelry cleaner to clean all the excess rouge off. But there you go. So here's the coin. Beautiful coin. Absolutely beautiful coin with a beautiful cross. Full toning around the outside rim. Let me give you a better view of it. Beautiful. Nice golden tone, what you want to look for. Beautiful coin to get graded. Got tone around the front, around the rim. Beautiful mint state coin. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous coin with a gorgeous cross, I thought. Tone just like a penny, yep. Absolutely. There you go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. These are the ones that everybody's trying to get. Just a sharp. Look at that sharp. Look at the sharpness of how that just, it just came out nice on that wing. Just beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Fight for it. Here we go. I'm doing the countdown. Fight, fight, fight. Beautiful one. Starts now. So, whoa. Congratulations. Boy, you really wanted that cross, didn't you? Whoa. Whoa. Big E, you really wanted that cross, huh? It is a nice cross, man. Congratulations. And I'm happy to be able to make it for you guys. It's the only one that I made. And congratulations. It is a beautiful, beautiful cross. I still have to clean it up. Now I can also put a coat of epoxy over the top of it to protect the stones if you wish. You can just let me know if that's what you want to do. I can do that, or I can just clean it up and leave it the way it is, and then you can wear it. But my suggestion is that you put a small coat of epoxy over the top to protect the stones and to seal it up. But you don't have to. You can decide to do that later if you so choose. But it's absolutely a gorgeous cross. Congratulations. And it's a beautiful, beautiful coin. That is just one sexy coin. I mean, you can see it from here. The tone is just really, really, really nice. Just a really, really good toner. Show you the back side. It's a really good toner coin. Congratulations. And I thank you for your bid. That's a super duper paratrooper. Okay. If you guys didn't get to see it, I'll show you the cross that I made. There it is. Big E just won that cross that I made. Well, I didn't make the cross itself, but I put all the gemstones on it. I got tanzanite, and in the center it has an opal, and then Ugary amethyst that I cabbed up. Absolutely a gorgeous, gorgeous cross. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of that, by the way. Just want to let you all know. I like to bring special things to you guys because you're never going to see it out there in the world. Unless somebody watches the stream and they decide to make them, but you guys seen that I made it first, so. Beautiful. Could I make more? Yeah, I probably could, but it'd take me a long time to do it. Because then I'd have to get the right stuff. But I got other things that I'm going to be doing in the future, so. If you didn't get one of these special things, once we transition out of the Christmas season and doing what we're doing right now for charities, I'm going to be cutting gemstones, and I'm actually going to be making some rings and pendants and stuff out of exotic woods, silver, some gold that I'm going to get. I'm going to do some leafing, and I'm also going to do some inlay of gemstones. So we will be doing that. I figure that we really will have the next holiday will really be Valentine's and then Easter. So we'll have plenty of time to make up some nice things to be able to give your loved ones. So I will be doing that after we transition because I'm going to transition from coins. I'll do auctions once a month, but they're not going to be like we're doing right now. I want to transition to doing gemstones and making some things out of wood and gemstones and using some metals so that we can create some memories and have some exotic things that only can be found here on this channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. I'll give you an update. You guys want to see the picture of Colton? I will get that to you. I gotta keep up with you guys. I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. No, I'll show you it. That's not the one. I got your permission to show this picture also with your grandson. I gotta have your permission first. Because whenever you're showing a picture of somebody, you gotta have permission before you do it. So okay. Here you go. There's Colton. There's Colton with he's learning how to build. I think he's looking at a level or something. And then there's a picture. I'm trying to figure out if that's an elevator shaft or where the fireplace is going. I think he's gonna put a chimney in there or something in case he gets kicked out of the house. Him and Colton will be out in the fort. Have a full fireplace with an elevator that you pull on a string and you can pull yourself up. That's a good idea. Put like a little elevator in there and run it off of a 12-volt battery system. You know, you can get it from Harbor Freight, one of them little ATV um wenches. You know, they're like 3,000 pounds or 5,000 pound wenches, and you can run it off of an elevator shaft. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. What do I know, though? I think that'd be cool. Run it off a wenching system. Yeah, that's what I'd do. Well, who am I, right? I'm just a guy behind the screen. Yeah, little 12-volt battery. Hey, that's what old folks do, right? Make it easier. Work smarter, not harder. Right? They what they tell us, work smarter, not harder. One bucket at a time. Let's find some gold. Hey, you know, I got gold. Man, I was watching Australian gold finders. Man, they were finding some big old hunks of love out there. I mean, big pieces of gold. Woo wee! They make some bucks, man. Yeah. Yep. Oh my God! Here we go. Doesn't want to work up until this time. Then all of a sudden it wants to kick in. Be right back. I gotta get some coffee. Come on. Trying to come down to my basement. Not happening. Well, my jacket's warm, but the rest of me's cold. Alrighty. She didn't have no coffee ready for me. Okay. Let's do a you guys want to do a lot? Be the last lot for the night. We'll do a lot sale. I'll just stop putting stuff out. I'm gonna put this up so we can do this lot sale. Yeah, we got enough people in here. And we'll do a lot sale. Got a bunch of stuff I'm going to do out. Oh boy. Guys ready for a lot sale? Or you want to call it? Well, we could do a lot sale on Thursday. It's up to you guys. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. You want to have a lot sale? It's up to you guys. Or we can call it, whichever you guys want to do. It's up to you guys. I'm surprised Jack didn't get in on one of them American Silver Eagles for $50. You want to do it Thursday? Okay. All right. So we'll have a lot sale on Thursday. Matter of fact, we'll do 2 lot sales, and that's what we'll do Thursday. Just 2 lot sales. Nothing else, just lots. We'll have 2 big lot sales. All right. So we'll have lot sales. We'll have 2 lots. I'll do 2 different lot sales on Thursday. That's it. That way we can have fun with it. That's all I'm going to do is 2 lots on Thursday. I'm not going to sit here and do Morgans and all that. Now, I'm not saying there might not be a Morgan in a lot, but I'm just saying that's all I'm going to do is 2 lots on Thursday. Because we're getting close. How many more weeks we got? 2? What's it, 28 days in November, I think? Let me see. God knows I can't never remember stuff. But I'll know here in a second. Yeah. So we got this week. So we got, yeah. So we got 1, 2, 3. We got 3 more Sundays that we'll have auctions, and then the week of the 14th is going to be the giveaway stuff back here. So the week of the 14th, remember, that's when we're going to start giving away all this stuff. So make sure you save enough money for shipping because you're going to probably need it. I have to watch. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, ain't gonna be no Christmas at my house this year. We'll have a little sit around or whatever. But because Mary's sick with, and she's going through her cancer treatments, we decided that we wasn't gonna have Thanksgiving this year and in Christmas. So we'll sit around and you know celebrate it differently this year. So gonna be a little different, but you know what? Got to be safe. She hasn't been really feeling good. Her bones have been really aching, and the doctor give her gabapentin for pain, which I think is about the stupidest thing in the world. Because if you do the research on gabapentin, it's been nothing but stupidity anyway. So it's crazy because when you watch your loved one be in pain and she's aching all the time and she's balled up, it's you know, it's just whatever. People just don't care no more. So we're just gonna take it easy, have it nice and simple, and not risk something else happening. I want to show you guys something. So I made this. This is a Lightning Ridge Black Opal. I made this years ago. See that? It's got a little dim in it. See it? Lightning Ridge Black Opal. Yeah. Pretty nice, huh? But this is a nice one. Look at this one. Full color play. A lot of fire in that baby. Yeah. I lost memory for a year. Bad stuff. Massive depression. Yeah. Look, Mary does what Mary does, right? And I don't say nothing. I just show her the facts. I've done a lot of research, and so um, unless she tells me to say something, I stay out of it. I don't say nothing. I try to know my distance, right? I try not to get. I learned a long time ago. You gotta know when to say something, when to mind your own business. Yeah, what's up? That's right. I'm chilling. You gotta admit that was funny, right? Oh my god, that was funny. Hey, all I got to do is shave a little bit off. Shave it. Shave it. Shave it. I can't wait to start cutting opals. Feel old. Feel old. Feel old. Woo! Yeah. Where are we going to be in 20 years? I can tell you what, we're going to be a little smarter because I tell you one thing. I ain't climbing them stairs as much in 20 years. I can guarantee you. That's for sure. I'm telling you that right now. I have it figured out a little bit better in 20 years. Uh, John Jacobs. Well, nobody's getting younger. Boy, ain't that the truth. That is a fact. That is a fact. So, I've come to my senses. So, the first week in December, the first Sunday of December, I'm going to have the auction. I'm going to auction off this prototype sluice. This is the prototype from Robinson Prospecting. So put out the word. Put out the word. The prototype sluice backpack from Robinson Prospecting is going to be auctioned off the first Sunday in December. So if you can spread the word, I'd appreciate it. This is a really special sluice. So you can help to donate to the channel. He donated this to the channel to auction off for the kids. So this will be a special thing on the first Sunday in December. That's when I'm going to do this. It's a special sluice. It is the prototype backpack, the very first one from Robinson Prospecting. And I will be auctioning this off the first weekend, the first Sunday in December. So, just letting you know. You're 56. Jack, 64, 65. Jack, you already had a birthday. How many birthdays you have a year anyway? I'm 25. Actually, how old am I? No. How old am I? 27. 27. Yeah, 27 this year. It's nice to be 27 again. In my mind, maybe. Yeah, 27 times 2. Yeah, I'm 54, so my mind, I'm 27. My body, I'm about 68. Well, some days, not every day. Look, I told you, look, you got to put makeup on. I thought you looked pretty good with the dress on, with the kilt on, and the boobs, and the lipstick. I thought you looked good in that picture. Really did. Oh, let me tell you, if you like mint sets, pay attention because I got some coming. I made a deal with a guy, and I got some proof mint sets coming. Oh, yeah. Stay tuned for that, though. That's it. Did everybody see that? I got to show it. I got that. I saved that picture, you know. My God. Because I thought you looked great. I must say they look perky. Just want to, for all of you guys that missed this is Partridge Family. This is Partridge Family with boobs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Lord have mercy. Telling you. uh, only you would say that, old soul. I know in the back of your mind you're thinking something different, you dirty old man. I thought it was funny. I don't care. Hey, you know, undertakers are the only ones that can legally look at people nude without having permission. Oh my God. Oh, I'm just saying. The rest of us were all in trouble. Only undertakers can get away with it. I wonder how that works with God anyway. That's a really strange one there. Yeah. Yeah, how does that work with God? I might have to do a little investigating about that. I have to do a little investigating about that. Subject I never thought of bringing up, I'd be honest with you. And you know what's really weird? I found this. This is a knitting needle. See it? The knit needle, aluminum. And I'll tell you what, I like scratching my back with it. So if you guys are having any problems with scratching your back, get a knit needle made out of aluminum. Works great. I mean, God, it feels great. Really get right at them tough spots. Your boss couldn't talk to you without checking out your breasts. You guys are sick. See, look, hanging out with you guys, my mind gets all messed up. I'm gonna have to pray about this for a week to get over it. You guys are tanking my mind. My God. You want to see something cool, Partridge Family? Want to see something cool? I'm gonna take a family vote. Show you how this works. I'm gonna take a family vote. Ready? Because he doesn't expecting this. So I have this special coin upstairs. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. Why does everything I do have to take so long? That's what I'd like to know. Is it because I'm old, or is it because I just feel that it's taking too long? All right. So we're gonna have a family vote. We ready? Seeing as that we gotta have this vote. What's up, Danny? Danny boy. So we're gonna have a family vote. So, seeing as that we're all picking on Partridge Family prospecting, you know, because it's fun. Oh my God. I'm going to take a vote. Do we all believe? Do we all believe that Partridge Family has done a lot to help out the channel? Hey, you guys listening to me? Crying out loud, they ain't even listening to me. Like talking to like 6 kids. Hey, you guys listening to me? I said, do you all agree that Partridge Family's been helping the family out a lot, right? Now he's a part of the family, so he has no choice, but that's beside the point, right? Do you think he's worthy of a good present? What do you guys think? Do you think that he's worthy of having a good present? I'll let you guys decide. A good spanking. Well, I don't do anything unless I get the authorization from the whole family. But um, so should we give him a good present? I gotta see 6 yeses. Well, 5 because he can't vote for himself. Don't touch my butt. Probably not gonna like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more, right? One more yes. Okay, so Partridge Family. I just want to say thank you for coming on board and helping the channel out when you really didn't have to. Spending your time to make Christmas season more possible for a lot of people. You bring in other people to help out with the channel and help me out drastically, and I really appreciate it. And I'm a firm believer that when people do things for people, it does not go unnoticed, and it should always be appreciated. And because we know that you're broker than 2 dead mules, probably just like the rest of us, I wanted to give you something special. But I can only give it to you with permission from the family, right? So, because I know you lust over moon rocks, here you go. This is for you. Here's your coin. Here's your medal. There's your NGC certified, CAG certified, Apollo, Mint State 70, Apollo medal. For as a thank you for you coming and helping us out and being a part of the family and spending your time to do this with us. Now, there you go. So I'll be sending it out to you this week. There you go. And that's what it's all about. Because let me tell you something. Sometimes when you bring people to the channel and they bring happiness and good laughs and good times, that means the world to everybody. I know it does to this family because, we see enough of the other stuff every day. And we appreciate it. You bringing some joy to us. So, for that, you need to be rewarded. And you will be rewarded. So I'm getting it all. I put it in a little thingy. It's all set up, ready to rock and roll. So from us to you, there you go. G-string for gold. Yeah, he's a big NASA buff. He loves that space stuff. Me, on the other hand, I like Star Wars and Star Trek. Alrighty. There you go. Yeah. I do like Star Wars. Star Wars came out with a Darth Vader coin a couple years ago. I didn't get it. I wanted a Yoda one and a Darth Vader one, but I never got them. So I do too. I watch Star Wars. Shut up. Don't you talk nasty to me, Daniel. I'll put you in the corner. What are you talking about, Dan? You play Destiny with me, so I don't even want to hear it. And Daniel plays with Daniel plays with Hot Wheels in his car. He locks his door, and his mom and dad don't know it, and he plays with Hot Wheels. He goes broom broom on the carpet. I know he does. Don't think that he don't, because I know he does. Hey, do you know? Do you know that there was? I can't remember her name, but there was not Yoda, but there was a female. Uh, I don't know if she was called a Yoderette or what, but she was the only one that was tested to the max, and she was locked up in prison on this planet and tortured, but she didn't give in to the dark side. And then after it was liberated, she stayed there on that planet to help those people that actually persecuted her. Did you know that? I know. How did Pastor Bob know that? But I like Star Wars. What can I say? Look. Hey. All right, good night, also. Take care. God bless. We'll see you soon. Who's licking windows? Yeah, that's correct. How the hell you know that, Dove? You ain't supposed to be liking the same stuff as me. How you know that? That's right. The lay is secure. Yeah. Most people don't know that. They don't study that kind of stuff. I just thought that was cool. She did not give in to the dark side. Gotta admit, Yoda was a butt kicker for a little dude, right? No, I don't know who that guy is. To be honest with you. Star Wars has now Star Wars has some good ethical principles, right? And there's some good morals in there that can be taught to people. Um, Contrary to what other people's beliefs are, but there are some good things to learn from that, from Star Wars and Star Trek, as a matter of fact. There are some good things that you can learn from it. Even though it's a fictitious thing, I mean, there's a lot of things that you can learn from it. Yes, see you lick one window one time and no one forgets. Yeah. What's that old saying? You lick it, you own it. Don't go there. My dog licks windows in all my intros. That's funny. Oh man. Who's this one? Oh, that's Skippy. Oh. Oh yeah, this is Skippy's too. Now, look, maybe Thursday, what we can do is we can bring a couple of people up on the screen, right? While I'm doing the lot auctions, because I'm going to have 2 lot auctions on Thursday. And what I'll do is, if people want to come in on the screen and you have the ability to do that, let me know. And then I'll send an invite to your email address while we're on. And then I'll invite you guys to come in. And I can have multiple different screens up. And then you guys can be seeing each other and talking to each other or whatever you want to do on Thursday. I think that'll be all right. All right. Good night, Jack. Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody needs to be appreciated. That's what I say. Absolutely. I tell you what I don't own, guys. Somebody asked me, they say, Pastor Bow, what don't you own that you would like to have? And you guys are not going to believe this when I tell you. You're absolutely not going to believe this. Really. And I have never owned one. I've never owned one, and I don't own one. And it's something that I would love to have. I don't own a real gold eagle. A real 1 ounce solid gold eagle. I don't own one. And a long time ago, I own a couple of 10th ounces, and I own a 1/4 ounce one. And I bought them this year from the Type 1 set. So I only own 2 of them. And only because I know that they're very rare and they're very highly collectible. And they're very low mintage. But I don't own a gold eagle. I don't own one. 1 ounce gold eagle. Always wanted one, but I never bought myself one. And I don't know why I never bought one. I think maybe because I always seen I could have more silver than I would in one little gold coin, you know. And my problem is if I own one, I want it on me all the time, you know. I'd want to be looking at it all the time. But I don't have one, which is really weird. You'd think that I would, but I don't. And you know, the thing about them is they're not the same size as a Morgan, you know. But yeah, I don't. I think they're beautiful, but I don't own one. Last week I found a 1960D cent with 3 lamination errors on the obverse, and it still has a fold over attached. Wow, that's a really rare one. For sure. Yeah, that's really rare. For reals. That is definitely rare. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. That's smart thinking. You tell a Navy boy he needs to get them Morgans too. For real. Now, what I do think is cool, not to change any subjects, but is that they may introduce to where you can get set up for pre-order for the San Francisco uh, Proof Morgan and Proof Peace Dollar. I guess they're talking about it. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet pop up, but they're talking about that. So, and they made a change. They were supposed to come out with uh, the Lady Liberty with his, the stars around her crown. I can't remember what year they came out with that. 2009, I think, or something like that. But anyway, it was supposed to be a 2 ounce, but they've reduced it to 1 ounce coins. So you might want to pick up one of those too. Oh, you know what I got, Dove? I got to show you this. You you, you want to see this? Check this out. I'm going to show you this underneath the microscope. Check this out. I want to show you guys this. Speaking of the Navy boy, check this out. This is a H&E Harris Company from Operation Desert Storm, January 16th, 1991. Check this out. United States Navy, Protectors of the Sea. Check that out. I forgot all about it. I just, when you said Navy, I just seen it. And I just said, oh, yeah. So, I just thought it was kind of cool. I haven't seen them before, to be honest with you. I really haven't. I seen it, so I picked it up. Pretty neat, huh? I think I can open this up too. Hold on a minute. Yeah, look at that. Pretty cool, huh? That nice? I just wanted to show you that. I have not tested it. It looks to be silver, though. It looks right. Toned up nice. But the only reason I haven't sold it is because I haven't tested it. Because I thought it was really odd that it wasn't marked .999. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's not. It's just, I'm one of them type of guys that I don't like to sell nothing that I don't know about. But I did think it was really cool. It tarnished right, but I just didn't want to sell it because I didn't, and I only paid $30 for it. So, but I just didn't. I bought that a long time ago. I just didn't want to sell it because I didn't know afterwards, not looking at it, that it wasn't marked. It assumes to be, but I don't like to assume anything anymore, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's just it's uh, it's done by H.E. Harrison Company. Look. It says www. I don't know. Hold on, let me do it like this. There you go. www.heharris.com. I haven't looked it up, but it is really pretty. Sometime I'll look and I'll find my challenge coins that I had over the years, and I'll bring some down and show you my challenge coins. I got a few. Uh, that's a ship over an eagle. See? I thought it was neat. Well, hey guys, it's getting late, and I know you guys have probably got to get to bed. And the only reason I'm staying up is because you guys are in here. But appreciate you all coming out for the auction tonight. Had a lot of fun. Had some good laughs. Sold a few things. We only got 3 weeks left, and then we can go on chill status. Only do it once a month. That'd be great, huh? You guys are probably saying, "Yeah, you ain't lying." Doesn't mean that we won't look over stuff and talk about different things. It just means I'll only be having an auction once a month. Unless it's a holiday, then I'll do something special for a holiday or something. But I want to move into gemstones. I want to start cutting some. That's really what's on my mind. I want to create some cool stuff. So, with that, I'm going to sign off for the night, boys and girls. Appreciate y'all coming out. God bless y'all. Be good this week. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. If you get in trouble, don't call me. I love you all. Take care. God bless. I'm going to go get a snack, and I'm going to go to bed. So we'll catch you all this week. I'll probably be doing some videos. Got some interesting things on the way coming up. Save you money. And you're welcome, by the way. And just remember what we're doing Thursday. We're only going to do 2, big lots. So otherwise, we'll be chilling. And if you want to get in on the picture, just let me know and I can bring you in. Okay? Love you all. Take care. God bless. Be good. Be safe. And remember, Jesus loves you. Take care, guys. Good night.